Did some of the settings reset? Why does it look like this? Usually set this to 5. Why does it look like this? Okay, hold on a second here. Why did all the settings get reset? Did I click on the right emulators?
Okay.
Okay, there we go. No clue what happened there. Alright. Alright, I'm in. I'm cool. Alright. Alright, now I don't know how to do this fight. Okay, so I'm not doing that right, I guess. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what is happening here? Okay. No, Donkey Kong, I want... Okay, there we go. I'm probably gonna get Gronk. Even with save states. I looked up some stuff about this fight, and apparently it's incredibly cheap. Like, to an extent that, like, is actually offensive. So, I'm not just super confident. And now making his way into the ring, it's the champ of chimps, Diddy Kong! Okay, so my health does... Alright, stay. Alright. I was really worried that my health was gonna... Okay, well... Oh shit, should I have just stayed? Do you just stay floating? I feel like weirdly these fights, like the fact that you have to redo the fight from the beginning if you mess up, and the fight is over a half-hour long, like a boss fight, that just seems kind of fucked up. Like, it's not a half hour because you're bad, it's a half hour because it's just a half-hour fight. Like, even in Dark Souls, some of the longest boss battles are like 10 minutes, maybe? Like... And that's only if you're really taking your sweet time. Or if you're under-leveled or not spec correctly. He boasts the longest reach currently in the world today, introducing... Fair enough. I mean, hey man, some of those Kirby boss fights at the end, those are like 30 minutes. What am I supposed to do? Oh! Okay. Yeah, when you're at the end of a Kirby arena, that's... Okay, wait. Was I supposed to hit him? Or... Oh, it's like a banana peel. Okay. God damn it. So then I want to throw it, like, in. Okay, so it doesn't explode on contact. Okay, and he didn't trip over it then. Oh, okay. So you're supposed to... Nope, didn't get it directly on, I guess. Oh, and then you can't hit him after that. Why is King K. Rool, like, absolutely gigantic? Like, I don't think he's supposed to be this big. Like, I think... I don't, is Lanky Kong supposed to be there? Okay. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Kirby's really the metal tester. I mean, I beat most of the Kirby True arenas. From what I remember. Some of them legitimately, some of them with save states. I'm confident in my gamer skills. I mean, what's this? Toes, that one boss from Deltarune, Spammerton, or what? The other one? I need him first try. At least one of those first try. Dirty fucking cheaters. Well, they're cheating, it doesn't make me feel so bad. To be the type of game, like, I like 2D challenging things, but also if it's not done exactly in a way that you've experienced before, it can feel very alienating. I could probably make this bigger. I don't know why I haven't done that. In the red corner. Right back. Goodness. Okay, alright. Lydia, are you still here? I was gonna ask you something. Okay, what is that? Probably why I didn't do that in the first place. Well, just message once you are here, or realize that I'm back. Do you need to get hit for... Yeah, okay. Bizarre. There we are. Okay, wait, so I have to wait until... Oh, so you literally just hit him once and then that happens? Okay. Okay, so it does do it in order. All right. Manager. Oh yeah, then he left. Okay, well, if she comes back in. I was just gonna say it was very hard to find that Casanova TV series, but I did find it. Probably should have done that off stream, but I got reminded. Shit, whoops. I'm in. Man. God. Fucking harder than Cuphead. Whatever. All right. I got his toes. I tickled them toes. I'm a toe tickling. I'm a tiny toe tickling Kong. Tipping the scales of the mighty 2,000 pounds is one hardy Kong. Junkie Kong. What, he's invisible? So it's like the battle of the invisible folks. So when I'm invisible, he's... Wait, no, what's the goal here? How do I... Oh, okay. They're really unkind about some of this stuff. Okay, so then is it the same thing every time? Okay, it is. Okay. Bullshit. This guy's pissing me off. Gotcha, you invisible freak. You know, for 4.5 Kongs beating this guy that just absolutely to hell, he does not seem to be being affected by this at all. I still get it. Oh, I did. Okay. Nice. I'll beat this before Lenny gets back. Alright. That's okay. That fight was... The last part was fine. But that first... I don't know. I guess it's all fine. It's just a little confusing. Oh, who could it be? Oh shit, it's a sexy monkey? Are crocodiles attracted to monkeys? This is so embarrassing. Very 1999 of them. I think that's when Space Jam came out. It also doesn't feel like they're parroting anything. It just feels very straightforward. Oh well. Oh well. So I didn't save any of the banana fairies. They just come to her. And is Candy Kong Donkey Kong's girlfriend, or is she just like doing her own thing? Or Diddy Kong's girlfriend? I mean, I guess that would kind of make sense. Speed up F10. Okay. Shit, what was F9? What the hell did I just do? I don't know. Honestly, I don't really think it matters. If you want to see the ending of that, just go on YouTube. That was all right. Yeah, I was gone for like 15, 20 minutes. So that's why this fight took. But yeah, that was like a 20-minute fight. All right, time to go to Banjo-Tooie. All right. Okay, so now I actually do need to load this up. Okay. Power this on. Open up the 4K. This, go to game capture, change that to 4K capture utility, resize this. Okay. Oh yeah, they do have Banjo-Tooie. I was like, yeah, they're just not alphabetical. Okay. What's that happen every time? Cheers has passed since Brentilda the Witch was defeated by Banjo and Kazooie. After falling from her tower, she was buried underground where she remains to this day. No good, mistress. Still can't shift rock. It's the black bar at the bottom. All because of that stupid bear. Mumbo play well, as much of bear's cash. He's right, Kazooie. There goes your birdseed money. Don't be so sure, Banjo. Hey, look outside, everyone. Grunty the witch is coming. Where? Kazooie, I can't see her. Oh, false alarm bottles. Must have been some shadows. Come on, Boneface, let's play. I feel lucky. This game is starting out strong with the gambling and cheating at gambling. That's so funny. All right, so when did Banjo-Kazooie come out? That came out in 1998. Okay, so then DK64 came out in 1999, and then Banjo-Tooie came out in 2000. When did the GameCube come out? 2001. Okay, so this was like late in the life cycle. Stop rocking the table, you're making me sick. Mumbo nut rock table. Whole house shakes. Perhaps one of us should go to take a look outside. And the PlayStation 2 came out in the year 2000 in Japan. Okay, okay. So this really was at the tail end of the N64. Oh, who's this bitch? Hi, Blabelda. Our sister is waiting. Do you mean sister in the literal sense or figurative sense? Because she does have a sister. Quickly, we might go or angry Auntie will be. Then get off me, you must, or move I cannot. It stopped now. I wonder what that was. Sure was noisy. Let's go take a look. But it's dark out there and I'll be scared. Mumbo, much brave. Me go look outside. Back in minute. What a sucker, huh? Come on, Banjo. Give me a hand. Kazooie. Why am I not showing up as a live channel? Sorry, mistress, I have failed you. Worry, Grunty mustn't. Oh, now I am. Get you out, your sisters will. Big Rockies, so powers we must combine. Grunty's sisters you should not mock. Now watch our magic blast this rock.
Conroy has, so out you can come.
No, 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 this cannot be. What's happened to little old me? Nice grunty looks. Lost weight you have. Chief Yoda? I hate bones. A body I need. Can you help with this little deed?
Yes, plan to help we have. So back to our castle we must go.
Right then, girls. Let's fix me up. Then Banjo's hairy butt I'll whoop.
This not good. Me go tell Banjo.
Seen us bony man has. Him we must whack. Whack? Jesus. Leave it to me, he's no hassle. I'll kick butt, then off to the castle. Guess I'll be having that bird suit after all, huh, Banjo?
But you cheated, Kazooie. That's not... Everyone. Gasp. Must run. Pant. Quick. Grunty coming.
Revenge is mine, I cannot miss. Let's see that furry fool dodge this. Okay, now that is Matrix coded. Yeah, Skullboy, and I bet she had 2 heads.
No joke. Look, Pant. Spell coming. He's right. Quick, everyone, out.
I'm not falling for that trick again. I'm staying right here. And then Bottles dies. Hurry, you must. Ready to leave we are. Hold on, sis. I'm nearly there. I've just been to blast that bear. That hairy bear. Troops, we will leave. Destroy this area.
Stop! Wait for me, Mistress Grunty!
No, Klungo. You stay here. I'll be back. Have no fear. Pretty long opening. Then Conkers must have come out after Banjo-Tooie.
Oh, Mumbo's head hurts.
Yeah, 2001. Look at that.
Well, at least everyone got out safely.
Hang on, where's Goggle Boy?
Mo looks much unwell. It's worse than that. Grunty's killed poor Bottles.
He wasn't the favorite character in Banjo-Kazooie anyway. Wow.
Kazooie!
Sorry.
Grunty wreck house and kill bottles. She must pay. Bear and bird get after witch. Mumbo see you later.
Great, I get to pick some more witch butt. Let's go, Banjo.
Oh, I have a feeling it's not gonna be so easy this time. Look at my best clothes, they're all burned.
You're dead, buddy.
Hey, I was the star of Banjo-Kazooie. Who's going to help you now? I'm dead.
Well, I'll just have to help myself, buddy boy. Yeah, she really blew this shit up. Alright. Well, it looks like we got all our moves still, so.
Help, I was knocked off the barbecue and ended up under this rather weighty boulder. Please get rid of it. I can hardly breathe. Please help me, hurry, because if I die, your garden will smell of dead fish.
Yeah, well, that doesn't work.
Stupid bear and bird. Coming. Me wait for them in here.
Oh, do all my abilities from the last game are still around? Well, that's nice. So it's probably because there will be a ton of other abilities. Oh, okay. It's got a different symbol. Gruntilda's lair entrance.
Well done, you found one of my missing pages.
Collect 5, then return them to me in Grunty's old lair in Spiral Mountain. Is that Cheeto? Oh, that's right. Doesn't have a long jump. Okay. Man, this place really got fucked up. Alright. Whoops. There we go. Okay, so now X also shoots eggs? Interesting. Okay. What is X mapped to? If I do. Interesting. Sure, I at least make a ascending point here. Okay. No, that's okay. I mean, well, that's like I was looking. Literally, that's why I left, because I was like, okay, wait a minute. That didn't download. I wonder why that happened. And then I looked at. I went and looked, and I was like, okay, wait, this. When I look it up, it shows Casanova 2005, but it shows a movie, and I'm like, well, that's not a TV series. And then I was able to find it, and it is downloading. But yeah, that's why I left for a little bit, because I'm like, oh yeah, Lenny's here. I should probably make sure that that's downloading. And then my wife needed me for something, so that it took like an extra 20 minutes. But yeah. I guess so. Maybe the life rights to Casanova. Something public domain? I don't know. I'm trying to think of how that would even make sense, but I don't know if it does. They used to just that used to just happen though. A lot of works, a lot of the same kind of works would be in production all at the same time. Yeah, I was assuming that he died a long time ago, but I was just like, maybe there was a book written about him that, you know, catapulted him and more fame. I don't know, you know, it's really, or it's just all coincidence, because maybe it's kind of like the, oh, what is it? Like one ripped off the other, but like which one was the first one? Who ripped off who, you know? Okay, was there anything else in here that I wanted to see? Yeah, insider idea trading, honestly. And now everybody just makes like superhero movies, although those have sort of been, I don't want to say dying out, but all right, I am gonna grab another drink. I'm gonna check on the download quick, but I will be back as fast as humanly possible this time. Okay. Back. All right. Yeah, it's still downloading. It might take the whole night because it's not on the traditional downloading that I normally do. It's on a torrent. Oh, wrong controller. Torrents always just vary in speed. It started downloading at like 6 megs a second. I'm like, okay, this will be pretty quick. And then it's down to like 30 kilobits a second. So I'm like, okay. But that does mean someone is seeding. Well, I'm glad that someone has uploaded it before, because honestly, if it wasn't called the same thing as the movie that came out the same year, I actually believe it would have been uploaded where I normally download stuff. But what's the quickest way that I can... Hold on. If it isn't the bird who caused such trouble to Miss Grunty, I don't recall anything like that happening. You was stupid.
At least we can speak properly.
Klungo is mad now. Your game ends here.
But yeah, so I don't know if you know about torrents, but essentially what is supposed to happen with torrents is that someone hosts at least one piece. Ideally, there'd be someone uploads the torrent link to a website. Some people host that pieces. Oh God. So when they host it, it's on their network, like that file, and pieces of it are sent over the network. It's not like just like the whole thing at once. It's like small pieces are sent over the network. Ideally, what will happen is when other people download that same file, they'll keep the upload on for that file, so it'll always be uploading. And so they'll also be sending pieces of the file. So then there's usually, on a really big torrent, there'd be like 5,000 people uploading pieces. So then you're downloading it from all of those different people. For really old torrents, you're just like sort of gotta cross your fingers that either the original uploader is still seeding it, or some very kind individual is doing it. And your download speed normally depends on their upload speed. And some people only upload certain torrents at certain times of the day, so it can vary in the timeline for how long it actually takes to download a torrent. What I normally do is a secondary internet service that connects to servers outside of the traditional network, and then that part, they host stuff there, and I can download directly from those servers, and it doesn't get flagged with copyright because it's not on the major network. So the more people downloading it, so when you download, you usually upload at the same time, so that can be true. But sometimes if only one person is seeding off of a good network, then 100 people downloading at the same time will be a detriment because too many people are trying to grab that piece at once. And if they only have a 10 meg upload connection, it could be split 100 different ways. Yeah, so uploading, yes. So yes. So normally the original uploader will have 100% of the pieces, or 100% of the file. So there's not usually a worry if that person is originally seeding, but if the only other person who is seeding only has 90% of the file, then you can only download 90% of the file. So that's where it gets a little shisty for old torrents that are very large, because a lot of people don't like seeding those because when they downloaded it, either whoever was seeding at the time only also had 90%, so you can kind of get caught in a loop, and that happens a lot where the only person seeding it had 90% of the file, because whoever had 100% of the file was seeding it for a certain amount of time and then stopped before the other person could finish the download. So sometimes those will get like permanently stuck at like 99%. And that usually, the only time I've really had that happen is when I'm downloading something that's like 200 gigabytes, like, you know, like a massive amount of stuff. And sometimes it's like text files, or one episode doesn't get completed in there. So that's how I used to download stuff, is through torrents. The way I do it now, more safe, more secure, easier. Usually people upload newer stuff, but it didn't really boom in popularity until closer to like 2014, I think, versus torrenting, which has been around since like 1990. Yes, you should seed the files you have if you download torrents. Now, if you download, yeah, that's what you should be doing. There are some download applications and some websites specifically that you have to have a certain seed percentage to be able to download. Like, it tracks how much you upload, seed-wise versus download. So it's seeding is, you know, uploading, and they call it leeching is downloading. So seed and leech. So then if you have too much of a leech percentage, you can literally, they can say like, you don't want you to download the file because you're not uploading enough. Yeah, normally there isn't a membership fee. There are some usually you just have to have an invite. And then that's, when you get an invite to one of those websites, that's what people consider the dark web, because you can't search the contents of it without an invite in the form of data. Yeah, so you should be uploading. Usually they want you to upload at least one file worth. So if you downloaded a movie, you should upload at least 100% of the bits one time. Some people, you can have a seed percentage of thousands for one file, and so it's pretty easy to do. Most of the time when I download something, I just leave it on for like 5 or 6 days. You know, I leave it seeding for that amount of time. I did know how to fix your printer switch. I think that's your fault at this point. But yeah, there's a little check. Yeah, that would be fair. But one thing you have to worry about is that if you're a torrent original uploader, not someone who's just seeding, those are the people who may get caught. So the people who do upload, they're usually in groups where they can find anonymity in those groups to perform the uploading, and they usually have it set to certain quality. But the download itself isn't the problem. It's usually the person who originally hosted it, not the people. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Because when you originate the file, it has your username usually associated with it and the title, because people need to be able to search it. So, and it depends on the website that you're doing it on. That's why the Pirate Bay was such a famous one, because their servers were hosted in Sweden, where they do not have copyright laws. So there was no way for them to get arrested for it. So like, you could upload freely, but other countries have shut them down because they say like, well, people who are outside of Sweden are downloading. So but yeah, you just have to appreciate the folks who choose to do this for free. You know, they don't get anything out of it other than helping other people on the internet. It's really amazing, honestly. Like, they're like, and they make sure it's uploaded in better quality than like some DVDs. Some people, especially with anime, there's a website. God, I don't think I'll get in trouble for this. Let me make sure that's the actual website before I already sent it. If you were ever looking for anime, that website specifically is the best one. That one I don't believe is searchable, sort of. You don't have to have an account or anything to download for that. But if you are it's clean, it works great. It's amazing, honestly. And a lot of the time it has better quality than other torrenting sites and some of the other ways I downloaded it through NZBGets, Usenet, or NZB files from the Usenet servers. Wow. Okay. So that was my class on that situation. Is it? Well, to be fair, there is a lot of hentai. You can search directly hentai. That is, I think there's an option. Yeah, there's an option right on there that's just called FAP. So, you know, if that's something you want, you can do that. But most of that is legitimate anime. I mean, not that hentai isn't legitimate anime. It's semantics. Okay. Clever Klungo hide behind magic shield. Now bear my special potion. I mean, sometimes you just want some hentai, you know? Computer, hentai now! Computer, hentai now! But Captain Picard... Did I ask your opinion, computer? Picard, he has the little bit of a British accent, but it's not like fully British. You asked for it.
Why don't you run off and we'll forget this ever happened? Yeah, good idea, but you not seen last of Klungo. Klungo coming, mistress. Please beat failure Klungo with broomstick.
Rare? There's some freaky folks over at Rare. Also, how are you doing, Switch? I'm not really a Star Trek fan, but I have thought about watching it at least one day. Maybe I'll try to do that in the winter. At least the original Star Trek and the Next Generation. See me in the throne room and I'll tell you what happened. Isle of Hags. This is my palace. Not bad, huh? Just come on in and see the Jingster. Okay, so then I need to get out of here. I feel like I could get into Star Trek. I feel like that wouldn't be one that would be too hard to at least start. This is one of my silos. Open up some more to create a network of shortcut tunnels. Well. Well, once I get into Star Trek, I'll have to look it up, because I have just got random episodes on cable TV. Yo, what's up? I'm King Jingaling, king of all things Jinjo, and ruler of this village.
Your kingdom seems a bit empty.
My people were scared away by those witches and their giant machine. I kinda like it quiet, but I need to get them all back for the kickball tournament next week. Doesn't seem that important to me. But it is. There's a big kickball rivalry between the Jinjos and the Moles, which means there could be trouble if we don't turn up.
Oh dear.
Exactly. Anyway, here's an incentive for you to rescue my people. I believe you should go and see Master Jiggy Wiggy in his temple now.
Jiggy who?
Jiggy Wiggy. He's the leader of a secret and ancient order dedicated to the mystical powers of the Crystal Jiggy. Ancient order? Crystal Jiggy? You just made that up, didn't you? No, honest, it's all true. He's very important to your adventure, as only the Crystal Jiggy can open the worlds that you must enter.
Can you show us the way, King Dingaling?
It'll be my pleasure. Yeah, I feel like there was quite a few of like star shows, you know, stuff that are space shows that were just like, because like I've heard interesting things about Stargate, but it's like, does the content from back then?
Not bad for a king, huh?
Yeah, his strange pet thingy was cool.
Let's go and find that Jimmy Wiggy thing.
Oh my god, there's a lot of cutscene in this game. What was I gonna say? Are the space stories of old interesting because they were just space stories and people who were nerds back then just were really into space? Or could you watch them now and could they hold up compared to modern sci-fi? That's what I was gonna get at. Come on, sisters, time I lack. What's the plan to get my body back? Annoying your rhyming is, so stop it or we will not tell. Oh, if I must.
B.O.B. This is big old blaster built by Minji and me. Life force from ground, plants, and creatures it can suck.
Start in big tank life forces. Shower grungy will take when tank full. Then new body you will have. An evil and heartless plan. I like it. How long will it take to suck up enough life force? Not slim you are, so plenty will be needed. So start blasting. So anyways, I started blasting.
Patient you must be. Target you first must pick.
That cursed Jingling has just given the furry fool a jiggy. I reckon we should blast the Jinjo King. Auto targeting B.O.B. has button you only have to press.
Warmed up B.O.B. is, so begin will the firing sequence.
I don't know why they didn't get voice acting in this. They had voice acting at the beginning of Donkey Kong 64, but not at any other point. Which I thought was very bizarre. Target B.O.B. has hit. Steal life force, he will.
Unlucky B.O.B. was, where we just missed.
Never mind him. What about that traitor Jingling?
ha. He's just a zombie now. Successful B.O.B. was Jingling's life force we have. Right then, girls. Let's blast the whole island.
This we can do, but big charge up B.O.B. will need.
Hours it will take, and Revenge Bear will seek. Well, I wouldn't worry. Banjo's got no one to help him now that Mole and Jingling are gone. He'll never get to us in time.
Yeah, space is inherently gay. Space should be, most of the time, I feel like space stuff, which I watched the first 3 series, or first 2 series, and then half of the third one. Mobile Suit Gundam, fuck, that is a good space show. I was really not into mechs, like I didn't really care about them, like at all. But watching the original Mobile Suit Gundam, I'm like, shit, this is actually really good. Like, you got some gay undertones, you got a bunch of war stuff, you got child soldiers, you got like, and honestly, the giant robot fights aren't as technical as I thought they would be, and it's nice.
Hello there, Banjo. How are we today?
Pretty good, Mrs. Bottles. And yourself?
Oh, fine. Tell her about Ghosty Boy.
Keep quiet, Kazooie.
What was that? Is Bottles okay? He should be back from Spiral Mountain for his dinner soon. He never misses his dinner, you know.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be back soon, Mrs. B.
Yeah, your son's dead. Sorry, we're just gonna go fuck off. I mean, who is it really up to, though, to tell someone their son is dead? Like, not me.
Hey there, Banjo.
Hi, Specky.
Me and my dad are going to be playing in the kickball tournament next week over at the Mayan Stadium. King Jingling has organized it especially for my dad, since he's such a hero. I don't suppose you have any substitutes? Why would we need substitutes? My dad is the best on the team.
I'm sure he was, or is.
And did you know that tunnel over there is my secret way out of the village? You might find it useful. We already know that. King Tingling is a personal friend of ours.
He opened it up especially for us.
Nice.
What is up with Rare? What is this? Isn't this game rated E? Or is it rated T? Yeah, it's rated E for everyone.
I am Jiggy Wiggy, and this is my temple. If you want to see me, you'll need to get past my doorman first.
Holy shit. Man. Could easily see someone starting this game and then just kind of giving up, like 40 minutes in, just being like, yeah, there's a lot of cutscenes.
Not that I'm going to do that, but I can see it.
This is Jiggy Wiggy's altar of knowledge. Press B to view the mighty one's wisdom. It is written that one Jiggy is required to open this door.
Okay, how do I use the Jiggy? Okay, well, let's go to the doormat, I guess. I am a lonely disciple of Jiggy Wiggy. I work the door of his sacred temple to keep out those who are not worthy. Sounds like fun.
Do you think we're worthy?
That depends. To prove yourself worthy to enter, you must collect images in the form of Jiggy Wiggy himself. And what might these images look like? Jigsaw pieces, also known as Jiggies.
That sounds familiar.
Let's see what you have then. It seems you have collected enough Jiggies to be allowed inside. Remember, no cameras permitted and only food purchased at McJiggy's can be eaten within. Okay.
Okay. Greetings, O Chosen One. You have entered the sacred temple of Jiggy Wiggy.
Oh my god, there's so much dialogue. And no wonder they didn't do voice acting. There's no shot it would fit on this.
You have completed Jiggy Wiggy's challenge 1, so now the Great One will show you the way.
Jiggy Wiggy's temple, yeah, I know.
Behold the power of the mighty Jiggy Wiggy.
Bright as hell. God damn it. Oh. I'm gonna be honest. Did this setup need to be in here at all? Maybe it did. I don't know. Maybe it will seem important, but right now it's just like, damn, can I just play the game? This is a warp pad. Find another one in this world and you'll be able to warp between them. Okay, so now I'm in an actual level, I think. Yeah. Okay, I can't destroy it. Looks like. Hey, get your sorry hide over here and press. What am I supposed to press? B? Okay. Oh. Drill Sergeant Jamdar's reporting. Banjo, get a load of this bozo. He looks like Bottles in uniform. Of course I look like Bottles, you punk. He's my brother. How's the geek keeping anyhow? Not too good.
Recently deceased at the hands of Grunty the Witch.
Sorry to hear that, Fleaball. Did he go out fighting? Playing cards, actually. Typical. So you'll be wanting to learn some of my special moves to get even with the witch, huh?
Not really. Bottles taught us loads in the last game.
Ah, he only knew novice moves. You'll get nowhere without my advanced techniques. Sounds good to us, Jamdars. Why not teach us a few now? Not that easy, punk. You gotta prove yourselves. Find some notes. Come back if you can find enough.
Hey, wait a minute.
I see you've got enough notes for my first lesson. Listen and learn, you punks.
Oh god, his eyes.
What you need is an aim in sight. Hit the target, then you might. First person view by pressing up and Z to fire with accuracy. That'll be all. Dismissed. My brother!
Oh god, it's fucking... Oh god, okay, wait. It's inverted. So... I hate when right and left aren't inverted, because it's like, if you're gonna invert the controls, just do all of them. Oh god, there we go. I wonder if you can invert the controls on here. God, I could change the controls, but I would have to literally... Oh my god. Nintendo! Can you not just do this for me, man? God, and it's so sensitive. Whatever, I'll get used to it. Yeah. I'm glad I played Donkey Kong 64 in between. Because, yeah, this would have been a lot to go straight from Banjo-Kazooie to Banjo-Tooie. Because this game is... I know people say this is one of the greatest platformers ever made, but, like, damn, this is a lot starting out.
Ah, Barry Bird here at last. Mumbo best shop at the game, so build a new skull. Mumbo also want to help, but must find me magic creature. Mumbo want to help, but needs magic creature. Barry Bird got none.
Okay, well, what about the magic creature that you have downstairs? Use the giant shiny one to open the stone doors. Okay. Oh! Globo.
Welcome again, Baron Bird. We've got a Globo. Must give magic creature to Mumbo if want help. Want Mumbo's help?
Yes.
Sure, we need all the help we can get. Throw it in Mumbo's bag. Ah, Mumbo, good to be hero at last. Press B to see Mighty Shaman Zapstick. Return me to my chair when want to be Baron Bird again.
Oh, you get to play as a different character? That's fun. I don't know if it needed to take an hour and a half to get here, but... Well, and I have heard better things about this game, pacing-wise, than DK64, so hopefully... I'll still feel that way. I don't know if I should have looked and where I should go first. Oh my god. You gotta play a cutscene to show us that I saved him? Yeah, man. Yeah, you're brown. You live in the brown house. Yes. Okay. I wonder, can he swim?
Hope this works.
Okay. Oh, it's a flying thing? Okay. Okay. Hopefully this isn't like, okay, yeah, every time you want to do anything, you need to like... Hopefully these are more one-offs than consistently having to transform into something to be able to transform into something else. It's like, try to imagine in a Mario game if you like if instead of being able to like in like Super Mario 64, instead of being able to play right away, you had 65 minutes of cutscenes and then everyone just showed you like, here's how you do a double jump. Can you do a double jump? It's like, yeah, man. Leave me alone. Like, I don't need to see what Bowser's doing, man. It's not an RPG.
Halt! No one enters until they have learned the ancient art of bird handling. Gee, I wonder what that means.
Perhaps that Jamdar Bozo can tell us. Okay. Here's a move that's a load of fun. I use Kazooie as a handheld gun. He fires eggs. What? How do I use him as a gun? Or is it you have to learn the ability and then once you go into a place, it's gonna turn it into a first-person shooter? I guess Spyro had some levels like that. Holy shit! I was right! Good, I see you have mastered the art of bird handling. I now challenge you to collect the sacred statues and find your prize. Dude, this is fucking crazy. What? Yeah, this is old school first person shooter where you only have one analog stick and you can't strafe. Oh wait, no, maybe you can. Okay. Hold on. Okay, yeah, no, I can strafe. Okay. Oh, and I can aim up and down? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. My slightly sacred chamber? Hey mom, I'm choking the chicken. This is so weird. Okay, so... So then I need to grab enough idols to be able to get into other doorways. So these levels are like sort of like giant levels. Like they're... God, okay. I also don't know what door I opened, 'cause I think that's where I came from. And I was gonna try to find the Jinjo guy, but then... Yeah, and then this is where I started, right? Yeah, okay, so then I want to go down that way. I want to go back down this way. Is there gonna be a fight in here, or? No? Okay. Seemed like just like a giant boss arena, but whatever, I guess. I'm trying to make a mental map here. It'd be kind of nice if the enemies stayed dead, because I keep thinking that I went somewhere like... So that's where I started. But I have to be missing 3 icons. Oh shit. Oh, that guy just gets to revive too? Alright. Alright, whatever. I know this is supposed to be like deliberately confusing because it's like a maze or whatever, but this is just a really strong way to start off. Like this is the first world that I'm in, you know, like oh! You can open those doors? What the fuck? Okay. I didn't realize those were doors. You know what? They might have said something in the little help thing. If they did, that's on me. Yeah, okay. Still, it's just a lot to throw at me, mental juggernaut. Truly the greatest intellectual mind of our time. Like, I just got so many other things that I think about on a daily basis, you know? You're like, I'm trying to solve gravity and stuff. So, like, it's just a lot to also have to be doing all this. I'm trying to solve gravity. You know, gravity. A really sacred chamber.
Look, Banjo, there's another Jiggy. This is just too easy.
Yup, we'll have the game finished in no time. Old mortal, thought you'd get another Jiggy that easily, eh?
Target sand. Depotic god?
I am Targasat, mighty mine god of Target.
Shooting, prepare to meet thy dart-ridden doom! Alright, I'll be back in a little bit. Okay. Wife is in bed. She's sleeping with the fishes. She's actually just gonna be sleeping regular, but she could be dreaming about fishes. You never know. Alright. I can't feel my legs anymore. Get him, you worthless manga fuckers. This is so weird. Like, I just keep thinking, like, why? What? Is this a collectathon? I mean, it is, but, like, is this just what they Is this what people were asking for with more Banjo-Kazooie? Is this the part they liked? Because I thought it was the platforming part.
No, you've beaten me. Now suffer as I invoke my sacred self-destruct.
I suppose you could just make the collectibles more like harder to collect. Because I like that. Like, oh yeah. Making the collectibles take a lot of extra time to get like one and making them more valuable, I think is a good idea. I don't think I think less is more with collectibles, honestly. Because maybe instead of having 500 notes on each level, you could stick to the 100 notes on each level. Because apparently in Donkey Kong 64, there's 100 notes per person. Per level. So there's 500 notes per level. That's too many. It's too many. Also, how the hell do I get out of here? Big brother! Okay. I swore that when I walked in here originally, it was out this way. This doesn't look right then. Maybe I just turned the wrong way originally. Oh. How the hell do I get out of here? Okay, now I'm back at the start. Okay, hold on a second here. So. I swore I started down, not... Okay, no. Oh, there's the exit. Okay, this looks right. Okay. Jiminy crickets. I hope there's only 10 jiggies per world still. think that is a good number instead of 25. Okay. Well, that... Ow! It's done. Wait, so is there a certain amount of Jinjos in each? I don't know. Okay, and then there's a fly. Stop right there. What do you want?
We want to go in there as it sounds cool.
Of course it's cool. Everyone wants to see the Stony kickball games. Stand aside then, Bozo. We'll miss the action. Bozo, I'm Officer Uno Gopaz. There ain't no tickets left. They sold out while you were playing Banjo-Kazooie. I don't want to watch. We're here to kick butt and win. Nice try, but I'm afraid you can't. The games are only open to Stonies.
Oh, go on, please.
Nope. How about a bribe? How dare you? This is a respectable organization. Get lost, both of you. Okay. Who's a Stony? So there's probably that many per stage. Wow, okay.
Amazing! I can hardly believe it. You wheatly sorted those flies out.
Enough of the crop jokes, lady. I believe you're a Sajigi.
Oh, I guess I do.
Okay. So now... Did I go in this temple? No, I don't think I did. Okay. Truly a very bad aiming reticle. Like, treasure chamber, alright.
What's up with you? It's terrible. I can't find Target-san's favorite priceless relic thingy. I think it may have been stolen.
Tough luck, we don't care.
Help Chief Bloaterzen find it and I'll reward you with a jiggy. A jiggy? Well, in that case... Great, I'll open the other door for you, but please hurry.
Okay, can I backflip up there? Nope, gotta go fly. Okay. I will say these levels are not even remotely close to how confusing the Donkey Kong 64 levels are. I think that those levels are actually too big. Well, this so far seems to be properly segmented out. Bunga Bunga's cave?
Oh, get out Unga's cave!
Oh wait, is this a scenario where I'm supposed to be sneaking? These are split up pads. So then you can split up. Is that necessary? These are the divorce pads. You need 420 notes for that one? Okay. Okay, maybe I'm not supposed to go in here then? What's that? Oh, that's a good question. I feel like the way they're attached at the hip, I mean, they have to at least be in a civil union. But as to the specifics, I don't know. They were just roommates, and they fell in love. But their love is strictly platonic. Except that one time, it wasn't. Okay, so I'm assuming I'm missing out on some powers there. So... I mean, Kazooie is pretty harsh. That is for sure. Okay, so there must be a longer glide. I mean, Kazooie doesn't really say negative things about Banjo. She does for everybody else. So... And she do have a lot of eggs. And nothing's hatching from those eggs. Not that I think that there would be some kind of bear, bird, chimera hybrid. B-Star style. Well, I mean, for some people, that's their relationship. The person who's with you is just nice enough. Nice enough that they don't show you absolute contempt. Do I think that is a low bar? Yes. Do I think that maybe that is one too many relationships? Also, yes. You don't understand. I love him. He doesn't even hit me. Like, alright, girl. Maybe set the bar a little higher. He only hits me when he gets, like, really mad.
Someone get me out of here!
Oh, it's mud? Okay. Or quicksand? Or is it mud?
Warning, trespassing in the quicksand. Oh, yeah, it's fucking quicksand. Okay, of course. Of course it's quicksand. Oh, that just like fills up your health. Like a random chance to need a skill stop. I can't tell if I should just go to the next world because I don't have enough stuff, or I should continue exploring. Because I'm definitely gonna need... Because if there's only 100 notes per world, and I need 420 for that one... Yeah, maybe I really can't do anything. I suppose that's how you unlock the teleporter pads. Alright, we're gonna see. I know this game is not supposed to be as long as Donkey Kong 64, but I also do think that Donkey Kong 64's length was just because of the character switching. So this one might be a bit more of a full game. But also, I've never really heard anybody like get in depth with their feelings about Banjo-Tooie. I've heard a lot of stuff about Banjo-Kazooie. Some people say that like, oh yeah, I loved Banjo-Kazooie, and I really liked Banjo-Tooie, and I really wish there was a Banjo-3E. Curious if those people beat Banjo-Tooie or if they just like the kind of general concept of having more video games to play. There's that whole Scott the Woz episode about that like, it's like, okay, do you really want a new video game in this franchise to be made? Because like, if you're not gonna buy it, then like, it really doesn't, you know, you shouldn't be telling other folks to buy, you know, to make it if you're not going to buy it. Like, we need Waluigi and Smash. Of course, I would never ever play as them, but it'd be funny though. It's like, okay, no one's gonna take your opinion seriously if like that's it. That's the only reason you want that thing. I find it another thing that I find very interesting, which is do people say that they want things, but they don't really want them? So I feel like that's
do be how it be feeling. Oh, I was able to collect a magic animal. That's true. That's very true. I mean, most of the time I don't know what I want. I'm just happy to get stuff. That's why, honestly, like, I just put a bunch of things on Gamefly that I would probably play, even though, like, you know, I'm like really non-committed to like one game series franchise, whatever. So I'm just like, yeah, just, you know, I'll take the whatever stuff you put in front of me that looks good. Like, I think people going on and on about stuff like Deltarune is like a different example. I was trying to think of one where it's like the game hasn't actually finished yet, so wanting more of that makes a lot of sense. But if you're like, oh, I really want an Undertale 2, it'd be like, okay, but do you really want that? Like, does that even make sense? Oh, did she just find out that Gustav died? Did she have a crush on him? Oh yeah, like, yeah, what are you gonna do with Portal 3? Like, just play the second one again. You'll probably just, you know, you can just replay games after like 5 years, and you'll probably have a good enough time. Listen up to what you're told. On the edges you can now hold. Move along with the greatest of ease. Button B to attack what you please. That'll be all. Well, yeah, again, Half-Life 3 is like, does make sense because they left it on a cliffhanger. If you're left on a true cliffhanger, it is kind of on the devs, because it's like, well, why did you do that? I don't know what the epistle is. Pistol? Me Wumba, best magic person on island. We heard that Mumbo was the best. Not true. Mumbo amateur. Wumba best. You bring global magic creatures here. Oh, you have global. Want to give to Humba? Oh, Kim, it's fine. You get another. You'll get another person in the party. You'll be emotionally attached to them. It's gonna be okay. Oh. Well, that's pretty sick. That's how you feel now, but you just gotta give it time. Change is scary, though. I agree. Magic ready, jump in Wumba pool. What is up with Rare and making all of these characters like this? Yeah, I looked that up after you said that. Wumba called the Stony use control stick to... Okay, yep. For big heat barge attack. Jump back in Wumba pool when want to be bear and bird again. I know, it's very sad. It took me a while to emotionally recover from it. It just feels so bad for Mael, honestly. Like, poor girl. You play Mael? I mean... Well, I'll just let you get further in the story. I can't say any other commentary because it would spoil it for sure. I know, that's why I said I'm not gonna spoil anything. Just saying any other reassurance I could offer is not, you know. Yeah, Half-Life 2... That was a series that I was thinking of playing, because I was gonna replay Black Mesa. Yeah, Switch it's certainly a personality of his is ruining fun for others. It's no, it's not, Lenny. You get like no questions answered. You know, Kim, Switch says that he hates feet, but he sure be talking about him a lot. There's someone that doesn't like him. He will not stop talking about him. I guess that's fair, Lenny. Okay, is there any reason that I need to be this thing? Can he talk to the other stone creatures? Maybe? Under the strong rocks, you will find many surprises. Oh. Okay. Under the strong rocks, you'll find many surprises. Only the giant gold man can cross this quick scan. Yep, I already did that one. I think there's one other guy at the entrance? No. I'm sure there's a Jiggy I can get with this guy, but I don't know where it is, so I'll just search for that later. Man. I'm interested. Interested to see if Kim likes Verso eventually. A lot of very complicated feelings that come with that character. Well, that's okay. We talked about that. Epistle. Okay, so then it's supposed to be Epistle 3. I see. I see. Oh, so that's how you would get another health coin. Sorry, Merc. Murky Merc. Okay. Let's see. So... how many Jiggies do I need? Does she? Really? This golden monolith? Boom. Grab it, please, for the love of God. There we go. We gotta include Epistle 3 at the end. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I do like me some Half-Life. I always think that it's been a long time since I've played Half-Life 2, but I genuinely end up playing it like once every like 2 years, maybe less than that, like once every year and a half. And then I'm like, oh yeah, wait a minute, I have played this pretty recently. It is that good of a game, but I haven't played episodes 1 and 2 in a long time. Switch, you've played Kingdom Hearts. And the first time I did play Kingdom Hearts, I was definitely, you know, not getting lucky. Was I like 8? Can an 8-year-old be an incel? I guess, but like... Well, yeah, because... Well, and then there's Half-Life Alyx, too, which that complicates things, because, like, Half-Life Alyx is a prequel, or not a prequel, it's like a sidequel to... Yeah. Switch, man, yeah, you would really, of course you're the type of guy who loves High on Life. I don't think I've ever promised anything to you, because I know better than that. Can you tell me why you're going to do that, Switch? Just because it's available on Xbox? If Kim is in here, you gotta stop him buying shit that he already owns. I somewhat agree, Liddy. I do think that for some things, I mean, like, God, I don't know. I thought of like the worst example, which is the Hobbit movies versus the, you know, the fucking, the Lord of the Rings movies. So it's like, would you watch the Hobbit movies before the Lord of the Rings movies? I don't think so. That's not a good example. Yes, that's what you should do. Watch The Hobbit, Desolation of Smaug. That's the first one? That's awesome. Now it's time for you to learn shooting eggs that crackle and burn. A brand new egg you have acquired. Now I'll tell you how they're fired. Tap R to get your eggs on view. Tap it again until it's right for you. That'll be all. Yes, miss. Yeah, I mean, there's always those kinds of things where it's like, oh my god, I watched this first as a kid or whatever. I feel like that's... Or not a kid, I don't know. Like, it's just the first one that came up. Yeah, that happens to the best of us. I miss guess going to the movie with friends. I go to the movie with my wife all the time, but yeah. I feel like going to the movie with friends is, or even acquaintances, it was always just like, huh. I'm a bun and ate it. Is the Desolation of Smog the middle one or the last one in the Hobbit trilogy? I don't know why there's a trilogy. The Hobbit movies. An Unexpected Journey, The Desolation of Smaug, and The Battle of the Five Armies. Yeah, the Desolation of Smaug. Yeah, 2013 was The Desolation of Smaug. Has anyone ever seen the third Hobbit movie? Like, did anyone actually care that much? Smaug. You start playing it, it has like the first 10 minutes, and then the rest of it's just like, the rest of it's just the second movie again. Then the whole time you're like, wait a minute, did this already happen? But then no one can remember the other Hobbit movies, so they're just like, sure, I guess. Okay, so now I have grenades. Flume of Doom. I mean, hell yeah. Take some Ian McKellen. Gonna say, yeah, I'll take some Ian McKellen, asshole. Then I'm like, man, maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe, just maybe, I should stop myself before I say things like that. Oh. Sometimes you just gotta ignore the stop sign, man. Stop signs are only there to stop you, man. Think about it. Why does the man want to stop you from enjoying gay pornography of your favorite celebrities? Because it would blow their minds, man. They just can't handle the truth. Do you think water is wet? No, man. Water isn't wet. Water is what makes things wet. Okay, why? Alright, hold on a fucking second. Why is there a bee with big titties? This is fucking crazy. I like the pun, but those are definitely not bee cubs. Unless she's wearing some kind of bee push-up bra. The bee bra. A push-up bra. For bee titties. I guess. See, this is the kind of thing that should not be in a rated. You shouldn't be talking about bee titties in a rated E for everyone game. Like, and I love how Conker's Bad Verde went straight to an M. Like, Nintendo's like, okay, look, we can get you an E rating, maybe even when you shouldn't be having it. And then they went like, okay, maybe they'll get us an E rating for Conkers, and it's like, dude, what the fuck? You can't put this shit in a game, a Nintendo game. A giant ghost stick turned down. That'd be pretty fucking cool. Be like, well, it's only the outline of his giant ghost stick. It's not the actual thing, so that's okay, right? No. One where he had sex with a ghost? Did you know that, I forget his name, but the guy, Dan Aykroyd? Yeah. He claims to have had sex with a ghost IRL, and that's what inspired him to write it into the movie. I mean, yeah, but what's a ghost besides things you believe or something? I feel like that's one step above, like, in the crazy meter. Like, oh no, I have a girlfriend in Canada. She's super cool. You just haven't met her. And then it goes from that to, yeah, I have a girlfriend, but she's a ghost. So, like, you know, she's not, like, ethereal or whatever. Am I swimming in piss? Well, you know, that's true. All ghosts could fuck all other ghosts. That's yeah, okay. I'm with you on that. Is this something I can actually get past, or is this gonna be a scenario where I'm like totally fucked? Was it on purpose, or was it like break it? What was the ad for? I feel like every time I hear about a Twitch ad, it's always something that like makes no sense. Oh, okay. So like hair breakage. Yeah, ghost sex. But yeah, I see what you're saying, that like if you're able to pull a ghost, because ghosts can have sex with any other ghost, so then they got a lot of roster to choose from. So if you're pulling a ghost, you got some serious business. I think Pamela Anderson also said that she had sex with a ghost. I think it was Pamela. Yeah, I suppose ghosts don't have a sense of smell either. Okay, what the fuck? I mean, good on him. He's packing some heat that no one's ever seen before. All the cavemen goes. Not even close. You gotta get some of that Dan Aykroyd dick. The ghost, maybe the ghost was just like, well, you know, right place, right time kind of a thing. Or Dan summoned the ghost, which I could also see. The accuracy. Maybe Dan just let the, well, I don't remember if he says if it was a man or woman ghost. I guess it doesn't really matter, but you know, it's one of those things that you think about. Okay. Let's see if my line of thinking is correct here. is the line of thinking not right, or am I missing something? I can't really tell. I feel like if this was supposed to have worked, it would have worked by now. All right, never mind, never mind. Leaving. I mean, I guess that would get into the argument though that like, okay, so when you say that you had sex with a ghost, what do you mean? Did her ethereal spirit, or did their ethereal spirit just sort of enter into your essence and you're calling that sex? Or, okay, yeah, I mean, I guess that's the obvious answer. Absolutely up his butt. You kidding me? Danny boy, love the butt stuff. Help, guys, my ass has been possessed. So fucking stupid. Alright, Wumba's Wigwam. You know, I don't want to get into why this is incredibly problematic, but being native, this is a little rough. What am I, a broom? Oh, you turn it. Yeah, why didn't I think of that? I couldn't just set fire to the TNT barrel. I needed to become a detonator. I gotta feed the dogs. What the fuck? What do you mean I became a detonator? I mean, Dan Aykroyd has got to be poly or something. I guess that would... He's got to be into some weird shit. Yeah, also, I don't remember where the TNT barrel was. All right, well, we can gather that he knows what a trans person is and doesn't hate them, which honestly, low bar, but also weirdly a high bar in these trying times. Where the hell was the TNT barrel? Nothing was crazier about the fucking the trans Dylan Mulvaney thing, because Dylan Mulvaney was sent a can of beer, a single can of beer with their face on it. They didn't do an extended marketing campaign. They sent a bunch of, you know, beers, like customized beers to... Oh my god, like... Like, so upset. Dylan Mulvaney is just an influencer. That's it. It's... I mean, I don't follow influencer culture, and, you know, it doesn't really matter that much. I don't think that anyone honestly should know a lot of influencers. Like, you should probably know, like, a handful? And, like, I don't even know if Dylan Mulvaney is, like, a progressive socialist or anything like that. They could a lot of trans people, I mean, not a lot of trans people, but there's a handful of trans people that are, like, weirdly conservative and stuff. And it's like, I just, like, I don't know. It's just so bizarre. And I don't even think she's in politics. That's the other part. I think it's literally it's just because she was trans. Like, it was like it might have been the dumbest possible situation to have happened. And that's the part that, like, I don't even know if Dylan Mulvaney did any discussion in politics. It's like, I don't know. It was so crazy. So crazy. Toxic gas, go. Oh, I need health. You mean about Dylan? Oh, yeah. yeah, I guess I have no clue, honestly, about what else Dylan Mulvaney has been up to. But also, it's just like really one of those things that, like, that wasn't the reason. And that's the part that is the most upsetting. That it's like, okay, you did all of this and there really wasn't any real reason. It was just the fact that they were trans. Like, yeah, very bizarre. I'm glad that Republicans and conservatives are losing their mind at the whole Jeffrey Epstein thing. Very funny to see them be like, oh no, I can't believe our big boy Daddy Trump is not releasing the Epstein files. What is he covering up? Like, actual mega Republicans are doing that and saying that shit. It's like, man, why did you think he was going to release the Epstein? What files? There's no Epstein files. He did all of that himself. And you saying otherwise is actually a crime, and maybe you'll go to jail for it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, him and his girlfriend yep. There was no other accomplices. And if you say there was, you're going to jail. He was a pilot, and he operated the island by himself. That he definitely, I mean, he did have. They proved that. He had no help from a single other person. All the people that he took pictures with, there was, you know, those were just people he hung out with. Like Elon Musk and, you know, Donald Trump, right? Like, they were best friends. They always talked about how much they loved young girls. Like, that's not suspicious at all. And Donald Trump is a convicted rapist. not suspicious at all. He just, even though he was convicted, it didn't matter because he became the president. And like, I don't know. It's just really funny that like there is a line in the sand, and the line is like, and this was a whole thing that I was talking to my wife about, that it's like, oh, so these people legitimately do think that like Democrats and stuff are all pedophiles. Like, they do actually genuinely believe that. And this guy looks like he's coked out. The roof is innocent. Check of gas. If I died, they know it wasn't safe. Nice, I can think of a more pleasant job. They just left me here. I don't think I'll last much longer.
Don't worry, I'll get Kazooie to smash the cage open.
If I must. What was I saying? But yeah, that sometimes I feel like conservatives are just being, you know, like super mega whatever people are like just doing it because they like, I don't know, like they know that it's their lies, like they're doing it maliciously, but after people actually like saying like, oh no, I can't support Donald Trump anymore because he won't release the Epstein files, it's like, oh, you thought that he was gonna do that? Like, really? You really, really thought that? You guys are so fucking stupid. Like, it's almost beyond reason. It's the whole situation is beyond reason. Have I gotten a single Jiggy? Oh no, I have gotten one. Okay. Anyway, enough about that. It's not. I mean, it is important. It's actually an incredibly important topic, but I only have so much emotional bandwidth to. Just a little bit of time. I bet he can screw up our future in 4 more months. Give him some credit. He don't need 3.5 years. I mean, we're basically bone down. I mean, you know, it's get worse. I mean, there's never been a time in my life that I felt more fucked up about, like, not that I feel bad about being, like, I don't have, like, white man guilt, but, like, boy, do I feel bad for everybody else. But she hasn't even got a Jiggy. About which stuff? There's so much stuff. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, doomerism. Yeah, for sure. No, you do need to keep up, you do need to keep up hope. Like, I go to protests now, and I'm doing the whole damn thing. Like, you gotta keep up the fight, and, you know, like, I go to protests, I volunteer, like, it's a volunteer event on Saturday, like, I don't know, it is fulfilling in its own way. I do think that, like, it is nice that, like, those options are out there that you could, like, show your support and whatever. And when you are in a protest, you do feel good about, like, the interactions and stuff. It just, I don't know, I just always want to feel like I wish there was a Democrat fighting on our side. I wish any politician gave a shit. Oh, my wings are still a bit stiff from spending so long in that cage. How about a race to help me stretch them? On this old handcraft? I'm sure it was broken when I saw it last. It was, but I fixed it and put it back on the track. You're pretty resourceful for an old bird, aren't you? I like to try it. Jump aboard if you fancy. It's fast kid to drive the handcraft along. Yeah, there's a few, but the overall establishment won't allow people who have actual progressive views to, like, be endorsed. Like, Zoran is, like, out here being, like, totally fucked over. Even though he's the Dem lead for the New York City. Zoran, he's a terrorist. Should have arrested him, but they wouldn't let me. They said, oh no.
That's not legal, they said. I said, but he's brown, I said. And they said, no, that's wrong. But I said, well, you'll just have to watch New York City burn. It's gonna flood. All the businesses are gonna leave. Oh my God. I do have faith. I do believe in him. Now, if we could just get a handle on, just stop supporting Israel, it'd be good. Is it a Jakey? I can't remember what it is. It's been under my wing for days. Ew, I'm not sure we won in that case. That was a fine race. Sure was. My wings are starting to feel better. How about racing back again? You get another Jiggy if you... Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole thing with Zoran that's so nice, is that, like, when he was asked, where will you go after you become mayor of New York City? And he's like, I'm gonna stay in New York City. Why would I go somewhere else? I mean, Israel's committing a full genocide. Like, they are actually doing, at the behest of the American public, you know, or the American politicians. It's, I don't know. I've seen IDF soldiers just, like, shoot children. It certainly is something. Makes me really sick to even think about that stuff, because it's real bad. It's really, really, really bad. But I don't. I've donated to the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund, so, like, again, you just do what you can in your own way. Nothing that I say or do is going to stop the military-industrial complex. Fair enough. Where in the hell am I? Mumbo. Welcome again, Baron Bird. We've got a globo. Let's give magic creature to Mumbo with one help. Want Mumbo's help? Yes, I want Mumbo's help. Sure, we need all the help we can get. Throw it in Mumbo's bag. Alright. Back at it again with the Mumbo Jams. Comments on YouTube? Dude, I love when people say stuff, but they just like, they got no fucking clue what they're talking about.
I mean, that's the walkable city stuff. I fucking love when people are like, the walkable city is the socialist communist state trying to take over our brains. It's like, what? People just want to, like, be able to walk. Walking places is communism. Communist, socialist, communist, socialism. Marxist, double speak, hate. Trans, something. Go, oh God, go. Yeah, we really do live in a time where, God, we need more education. I can't wait until my blood's gone. Oh. You know, I'm gonna continue living my life to the fullest, absolutely. Am I gonna be mad when eventually I die? No. No, I am not. Oh, when I die? Or... I guess maybe too it depends on how, but, you know... How many jiggies do I need? Banjo-Tooie jiggy. Man, if I'm going out young, I'm going out swinging. If I die before like 45, you gotta know that it's because something interesting happened. But alas, I have a wife and dogs, and I will not leave them behind. How many... Stop and swap, I don't care about that. I don't know how many jiggies I'm supposed to be getting. Is she married to John Oliver? Or is that just a bit? Okay. It's a little confusing. 3, 4, 5, 6. How many jiggies do you need to beat Banjo-Tooie? 70. Need 70 jiggies. That's a lot of jiggies. That is a lot of jiggies. There's 9 levels. Need 70 jiggies. So 7/9. 7/9. %, 78% running up. I know. Every time John's on break, it's always like, damn. I need to see some more comedy in the form of horrible situations happening. He's great at Community. I really wish he was on that show more, but thanks for breaking some trying to listen up to how it's done. Leap high in the air, then hold Z. Watch Zoe spin and drill their head. Oh. That's cool. Lydia, I know you said that you played Banjo-Tooie, I think, if I remember right. How far did you end up getting in? Oh, you just played the first one, okay. I do think that this is gonna be a game that I end up maybe playing a little bit on my own and not all of it on stream, because like, not even that it's particularly long, like in reality, just that like it's a lot of busy work, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with busy work. It's just, it's like, honestly, I mean, I think a lot of people would relate to this, but there's games where you just kind of want to play them like while watching TV, you know? Like, perfect game to just have on the Switch, just sitting on the couch or whatever. Yeah. Because keeping focused on this is a little... It's a little hard, honestly. And knowing that I need 78% of the jiggies to go forward, it's like... Yeah. Yeah. Well, and then... I guess I am still waiting on whatever game I'm gonna get from Gamefly. Cross my fingers that it's Donkey Kong Bonanza. Because apparently Donkey Kong Bonanza has been getting 10 out of 10s. So that's a pretty good sign. It's very exciting. I mean, at least IGN gave it a 10 out of 10, but they don't actually give 10 out of 10s that often. They do be given high scores, but not 10 out of 10s. I don't know the last time they gave it 10 out of 10. Okay, let's do this. Let me save. And then I'm just gonna do a few bits and then I'll be done for the night. Alright, I got 2 bits that I want to look at. Shave and a haircut. 2 bits. First one is 10 out of 10 games from IGN. Let's take a look. Okay. Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erd Tree got a 10 out of 10. Okay. Alright, I can see that. Alright. We got Stardew Valley. Of course, that makes sense. Asgard's Wrath? That's a VR game? Yeah, I always check IGN as like a baseline of like, okay, is this something that like a normal person would think is like, I want to see how like the median person thinks about something. That's because like, is Tears of the Kingdom a 10 out of 10? I don't know about that, especially during its original, like on the original Switch, there were like issues with running it. Baldur's Gate 3 being a 10 out of 10, that makes sense. Resident Evil 4, the remake being a 10 out of 10? Maybe. Dead Cells, I haven't played that. Metroid Prime, Dwarf Fortress. Is Dwarf Fortress a 10 out of 10 game? I don't know about that. God of War Ragnarok. I could, yeah. Deathloop, Disco Elysium, Spelunky, Crusader Kings, Flight Simulator, Last of Us, Overwatch. Persona 5, Royal getting a 10 out of 10, that's... I don't know. That for some reason that makes my head hurt thinking about giving that game a 10 out of 10. It's like 130 hours. It is just so exhausting. Celeste. Oh, the indie game darling Celeste. Super Mario Odyssey. Okay, Super Mario Odyssey did get a 10 out of 10. That is something that I was curious about because Donkey Kong Bonanza got a 10 out of 10. You know, I didn't even see that. That's... I don't know. I haven't played The Last of Us Part 2 because, frankly, I'm just not interested in The Last of Us. I think that I just don't... Especially Part 2, where it's like, I just don't want to be killing people who, like, then scream out, John, are you there? Like, that just doesn't... That's not fun for me. Like, that's a horrifying... It's just a horrifying situation that I don't find interesting. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Overwatch being a 10 out of 10. Is Overwatch? I don't know. Some of these I just like don't know. I don't think Half-Life Alyx is a 10 out of 10. Undertale got a 10 out of 10. Is that game a 10 out of 10? Like a 9 for sure. Like Undertale is great, but it, you know, this is the kind of expectation stuff that happens that can damage, I think, a game in the long run. And that's what we were talking about Deltarune. August 15th, 2017. That it's like, if you start giving stuff perfect scores, I don't even know if anything should ever get a perfect score. Maybe that's just my inside. Like, okay. The Witness, I don't know. Some of these are a little... Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain is not a 10 out of 10. Grand Theft Auto 5, maybe the one 10 out of 10 you can give freely. This one is the most controversial. This is the most bullshit Skyward Sword, like, they fucking be sucking Nintendo's down. They be taking that Nintendo deep. Yeah, and wasn't dog shit. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, it's funny because they go from 1998, 1999 to 2008. Like, it's like a full 10-year jump before they give a game a 10 out of 10. And it's like, what? Ocarina of Time is a 10 out of 10. I believe that, especially at the time of its release. Red and Blue, absolutely. Metal Gear Solid 4, I love that game so much. I don't know if it's a 10 out of 10. It's a great movie. Okay, well, that's it. We kind of got the baseline going, so that's sort of what I was. The other bit that I wanted to check out was what is it? The board. Okay, love going to. Okay. I just want to look for funny message boards on the GameFAQs websites. Let's see if any of these are funny. Okay. Is the game worth getting? Okay. They're taking it seriously. Okay, hold on a second. We got my Banjo-Tooie fanfic. Pages 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, let's read this. Well, I've been writing a Banjo-Tooie fanfic in my notebook for some time, and I decided to post it here. It's very long, so I'm not going to post it all at once. I'll try to continue it at least one time per week. I hope you like it. Oh, and sorry for any grammar mistakes. My natural language is in English, so I'm translating the whole story, so let the story begin. All right, fair enough. Camera films Banjo sleeping on his bed. Here's our hero. I don't know why. I think that cracks me up. Numbers. Maybe we should require people to read reviews. Honestly, if reviews never had numbers associated with them and it was just like a synopsis at the end of the review, I wouldn't even look at numbers. I wouldn't even care. We're just one guy. One guy just loves giving 10 out of 10. So like, Frank, you gotta stop fucking giving 10 out of 10s. It makes it loose. Anyway, all right, let's see. Camera films Banjo sleeping on his bed. Here's our hero doing his exercises. He fears nothing. Bird comes to the window. Bird. Beep, beep. Banjo wakes up suddenly and runs screaming. Banjo. Oh no, it's Grunty's revenge. Kazooie. Hey Banjo, calm down. That's just a bird, and he's my friend. Banjo. Oh, sorry. Later. Banjo. Let's visit Tootie, Kazooie. But where's her home? Banjo, I don't know. It never appeared in any game, but that doesn't matter. Let's go. I actually recently learned that Tootie does live with Banjo. She's supposed to. That's in the official strategy guide. So then they go to her home. Banjo, hey, that's her home. Let's go inside. They knock and open the door. Banjo, what the fuck? The house is empty. Where's her wardrobe? Where's the TV? Kazooie, good, so let's go since there's nothing to see here. Banjo, Kazooie, we have to find Tootie. Kazooie, okay, if you want. So they go to Jiggy Wiggy's temple. Jiggy Wig, oh no, these idiots are back. Well, welcome to my temple, idiots. I mean friends. This is a fanfic for Banjo-Tooie. I think this is valuable insight into the minds of people like you. This is just what I imagine is running through your head. I don't know why, but hi, Chicky Wiggy, how are things? But it's just with like Final Fantasy X stuff. They were very good until you came here now. Everything's nice. And what about you two, Kazooie? Well, we have a little problem, Banjo. Tootie disappeared and I don't know what happened. But of one thing I'm sure, it was not Grunty because her body doesn't exist anymore, Jiggy Wiggy. Well, I can find her, but I need Jiggies to do so. When you find 2 Jiggies, I'll be able to locate her. And now you go. Jiggy Wiggy kicks Banjo out of his temple and shuts the door. Banjo, ouch. Well, let's go find some Jiggies then. The only level opening. Was that because of you, Switch? Or did she look it up? Okay, well, let's go find some Jiggies then. The only level open here is Mayhem Temple, so let's go. To be continued. Well, please don't say the story is bad now. That's the beginning. Well, just don't answer. Lie to her. The beginning is boring in many stories, so please don't judge the story from its beginning. The story is bad. If I may make a suggestion, I would have Jiggy Wiggy open up a different world rather than going back to Mayhem Temple. You could use the 2 extra Jiggies for Banjo-Kazooie. Yes, that's true. Banjo has 2 Jiggies from the first game, but the problem is that I already have the story written in my notebook, and if I change something, I'd have to take out or change many things. I'm making only some minor changes, especially in the dialogues, but thanks for the suggestion, and any suggestions are welcome. I can see if I can put them in my story. Oh, I see. Well, keep posting your story. Is there going to be a Banjo-Tooie virtual console download for Wii? Literally this has nothing to do with the rest of the board. I love that. Why did this guy pop in after he read the Banjo 3 fanfic? And it's like, is there going to be a Banjo-Tooie virtual console download for this calls down? Yeah. Oh my god. Alright, this goes on for 12 pages. Let's just skip to the end. Wow, look at this. Nice fanfic, the best BJ fanfic ever. Christ, that sucked. Malfunction junk. I think it'd be the last. This guy's just trying to post his Banjo 3 fanfic, man. Alright, let's see. Someone, hey, you're there. Banjo, who's it? He looks to the side. Banjo, exclamation point. Kazooie, I was looking for you. When I was without oxygen, you know, I wasn't really without it. I was just pretending to be. So that Grunty would drop me thinking I was already dead. Banjo, but the acid. Kazooie, oh, I almost fell on it. But the plane passed by right when I was about to fall in, and I fell on the plane. Then I just left the plane and landed on safe ground before that missile came. Banjo, this was a nice adventure, Kazooie. Kazooie, so true. Tootie, you did an awesome job, Banjo and Kazooie, and we are the best partners in the world. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. Okay, I'll look at a few more. I'll see if I can find something that funny. That's fucking crazy. 101 things I learned from Banjo-Tooie. Not how to spell learnt. Celebrating 8 glorious years of Banjo-Tooie. 1, if you jump in your backpack, doesn't mean you can be immune to lava, poison, swamp water, or anything toxic. Mincy, stupid topic. Chunky Kong, playing Banjo-Kazooie does not teach you how to spell. Nice. 3, fists are a bunch more effective than affecting. Oh, this is a different person. Fists are a bunch more effective than hitting your adversaries with your empty backpack. Painting a grenade pattern on an egg does not make it explode upon impact. Okay. This is what the AI is trained off of. It's just old game facts posts. Let's see, what else we got? What else? Favorite and least favorite level. humor? Question mark. I have not played this game since I had my N64, which is like when I was 6, and I don't remember any dirty humor in it. So can anyone tell me some of the dirty humor? LOL, offensive post. I use no words kids don't read in biology books. But yes, those links are good. Mr. Patch's blowhole. Why does this person need to know what... Because stopandswap.com. Lucky day. Let's see what's on here. This game is addictive. My first time. So I wanted to what all the fuss was about on the game. I got it, and it's awesome. I sat playing for 6 hours straight. I got 12 jiggies, but this game is awesome so far. Love it. You played for 6 hours straight, and you got 12 jiggies? Man, you need to grow up. Let's see. Wikipedia, question mark? If you go to Wikipedia and type just Banjo in the search, the first suggestion is Banjo-Kazooie 3. It might be 4th as well. Did anyone notice this as well, or is it just me? And for all of you critics, this should be on the Nuts and Bolts forum, but I like the people here better, especially better than Brawl forums. Sheesh, you guys are so mean, Mario Man 11. Squid the Sid signing out. What's a Sid? I don't know what it is about this stuff, but it's just like something so genuine. People being very genuine about things that, and I can't tell if they're children or if they just don't speak English very well or if they're just stupid adults. I hope that they're just stupid adults, but you know, it just, God, it's just so funny. Wait, what was that last one? So after playing for 16 hours, I've got 37 jiggies. Damn. That's a really long time. I think you're supposed to, like, 6 hours is pretty deep into it. All right. If you never got Dragon Kazooie, blah, 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 upgrading egg capacity. Oh God, Beta Revenge Bottles sounds like Peter Griffin. T_T. Fuck, that's great. Oh, make jiggies. All right, it's been a while. Let's see. Since I played this game, it is the best N64 game in my opinion because of the gameplay and the sense of adventure you get from it. This Banjo-Kazooie and Conker's equals best games of all time in my opinion. Being a man is more than looking like one. It's making the right decisions on making everything work out in the end. It's just fucking... I don't... Yeah. It's... They're so... Just... You must consume product. You must... I put the laughter in manslaughter? Like, damn, man. That's fucking great. Oh, you got an ad for it starts when... I don't know. You tell me, man. You pay for this. You're the one paying me, so and you haven't stopped. So I guess whatever I'm doing is working. Undo one more button and we'll be okay. All right. It's undone. You can't really see any more of the chest. So. Summer mission. All collectibles. It's okay, I finished. Wow, alright. Alright. Don't give it. Just want their smile. Yeah, that's all I have. It's just a smile. 2 seconds. To protest to move Rare back to Nintendo? Nintendo didn't own Rare, guys. Alright. It's at times like this make me want to cry that I don't have a 360. You know, I was going to gloat in your face, but I thought otherwise. That sucks. Oh, that must have been when Banjo-Tooie was released on the 360. Did Mr. Rare own it? Yes, I wanted to play Vesperia and all of the Halo games, but this takes the cake for me. I want me some Banjo-Kazooie. Haven't played it in 10 years, and I miss it so. Crying emoji. I sold my Nintendo 64 for a GameCube way back when. Makes me wish that I didn't after thinking about all the actually good games they had. I mean, yeah, I agree, but, you know, that's on Nintendo's... You know, that's Nintendo's fault. Oh, is this another version of the fanfic? Oh, fuck. Oh, it never got finished. I did see Sakurai popping up at one point. Is that at the very top? This place. Hello there, Sakurai? Yeah, I'm here to tell you about Super Smash Bros. Brawl. No need to do it. Me already know about game. By the way, when did Sakurai learn English? It doesn't matter. But see, I want to call Banjo to join the Smash series. Bear would be happy to know this. That's right, and many fans too. Do you know where I can find him? Bear is in Mumbo's hut here. What? Yeah, fuck Phil Spencer. Are you writing a fan fiction? Where Sakurai is talking to Mumba from Banjo-Kazooie, saying he wants him to join him in Smash. And this is this whole thing between Banjo and Sakurai. Oh, and it keeps going. Sakurai is still in this. Oh, take me away from this psycho. This is our culture. This is true gamer culture. This is really what being a gamer is all about. I played the first one, but never this one. Should I pick it up? Dutiful Joe. That might be, it's a name for sure. Don't bother. This game isn't fun. I paid 20 bucks for this game, but it's worth 100. Startlingly good. Yeah, but it is a huge disappointment and nowhere as good. I'd pick it up. The opening scene is hilarious. There's new worlds to explore, new items, new secrets, new characters, etc. It's not as hard, in my opinion, as the first game, because this is the first game I got lost even with a map. In this game, it's so easy to find the world. You got the shortcut system. Not as difficult, but still pretty challenging. Okay, all right. Last part of the bit. Donkey Kong 64. I gotta see what's on the board of Donkey Kong 64. All right, we'll go to last. In my opinion, I think the Donkey Kong series went downhill after this game. This game was so damn epic. What happened? I missed the good times. And another question, I just popped, is this Switch? All hail Shaq. And another question. I just popped this gem in and I noticed I had 99%. It's not like me to not finish a game. Was this one of those games you couldn't get 100% unless you saved it after you beat the boss? No, you can't save after beating K. Rool, but you can get 101%. You need all the key items. They should have made an adventure game for the GameCube instead of those stupid bongo games. Dude, fuck that person. Yeah, absolutely. Fuck. Jungle Beat is one of the best Donkey Kong games. I would 100% it. I'm going to 100% it, but it hurts my wrists because I'm an old man. I agree with that. Thirded. I don't know why this is giving me so much joy, but like, this is like Reddit humor. It's like old Reddit humor where like, I think Reddit humor is just as cringy as all of this, if not more cringy, because most of the people on Reddit are adults and a lot of these people are probably between like 16 and 25, and people on Reddit, a lot of them are like 40 and they're saying like, oh, first, thank you for the gold kind stranger, you know, like, but this is so, these people are being original. They're doing their best, you know, like, on my third hit. It's not, I agree. It's, we don't kind shame. I kind shame when you copy and paste the same thing for I'm gonna start crying. Nobody said anything about beating K. Rool to get 101%. Read the post next time. I miss this game. Okay, and then they're getting in an argument. I haven't even flamed. You don't even know what a flame is if you think I flamed you. I read all the posts. You didn't read my post properly. This is not the first time you've misunderstood my post, Suncap. Just because you have issues with reading posts yourselves, don't take it out on me, says Lotus Prince. Or, I don't know who said that. Cry a little more. You're the one who gets banned like 6 times for trolling and then flaming. Suncap. Now don't respond to this with flames. You are the one that made the mistake. It's something factual. I did not say anyone said it. If I made a mistake, I would admit it. I don't respond with flames. Doesn't make sense to break the rules since you've obviously done that and made the mistake to return with 30 accounts just to troll this board and its community. You've made quite a few mistakes and not admitted. I, for one, admit my faults. Only when I make them. Not when someone such as yourself points out and just takes your puberty out on the rest of us because you don't want to feel the guilt. Seriously, grow up. Who do you shame? Actually, this game is widely regarded as a piece of crap. Too boring, and all you do is collect things. Oh my god. You're right. They need another Donkey Country game and make it like Mario Galaxy that make it better than the first 4. Nintendo need to stop making crappy spin-off Donkey with Rare or not. Oh, I love this. Ooh, banana. Donkey Kong. Yeah, I was playing my N64 yesterday and DK64. Good times. I love this game. ... Woot. No, I get that, Liddy. If you're still... I mean, that's peak Reddit, though, is people stuck in, like, 2008. Just like they just cannot get past the fact that the world has moved on without them. Not saying, again, there's a lot of people who did grow up, and a lot of people who are on Reddit, and they are fine, and there's a lot of communities that are okay. But for the people that aren't okay on Reddit, they will absolutely be like, traps are so hot. I mean, it's one step away, and I'm going to say a slur here. But excuse me for doing it. You know, it's like if you were saying like tranny, like that's, you can't say that shit, man. Like in the context of like whatever weird fucking mindset you have. Like it's just like times have moved on. It's 2025. You gotta not say that kind of shit. I also don't even know if that's a slur. I think it is, but you just know through osmosis, through the rest of your communities. Like, it's crazy. You gotta shame those people. They need the most shame. And like, what were they just making jokes in the comments, or was this on a post? Like, it's like. But the fact is that you saw it, and it was, you know, terrible. What else we got? Bored? Question mark? I was replaying this game and was still enjoying it, but then I got to Frantic Factory in the 4th level, Gloomy Galleon, and just got terribly bored. Maybe it's something about those levels, but it just got annoying to play in them. I still like the previous 2 levels, especially Angry Aztec, but didn't feel any motivation to play on past Frantic F and Gloomy G, so I don't know what lies beyond by more than name. I don't know what caused this, unless it's the previous hatred I had of Frantic Factory for being terrified of the enemies, who I could never figure out how to kill, fear of Mad Jack, and the irritation of those glass windows. Also, I can never do well in the Donkey Kong arcade game. It was just some character who was one of those super feminine, but actually guy characters in the comments were like, yeah, exactly the reason I have a hard time on Reddit. It's just like, why do we still gotta be? Why does society still gotta be like this? And like, yeah, r/memes. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you look at specific subreddits. That's why I never go on r/popular, because like, I love the Deltarune subreddit. I love very specific subreddits. Like, I like the Mystery Science 3 or 3000 subreddit, and I like even, you know, some of the Switch subreddit stuff, and I like some of the, I don't know, just very specific subreddits. And I tried to build my Reddit to sort of show that, but then they have a bunch of weird ads and stuff now. But yeah, there's stuff on there that's great, and memes that are actually funny and aren't r/memes. I don't understand how you enjoyed Angry Aztec. I have to puke my way through that level for some reason. But Frantic Factory, in my opinion, is one of the better worlds, and Angry Jack was a cool boss. The way bosses should be, especially on platform games without life count. Alright, I should probably... There are sharks. DS version is needed. Help! I don't know how to get the banana porter number 4. I've been looking at all the F's and it doesn't say please tell me I'm on DK aisle. Please reply, please reply. Wow. People have bad taste in video games. Look at the review section. The only 2 stars, which IRC appear in the top 2% of reviews on the site, which is judged by its users, appear next to the 3 out of 10 and 1 out of 10 reviews. Is this game that bad? I liked it. Not the first time I've seen a star next to an undeserved 1 out of 10 review either, but I won't get into that. Reads topic in neutral mood, clicks reviews, see the mindless poser fools Jarek and Mega at the very top, completely explodes. No, just no, who the hell picked them? Jarek himself? I wouldn't be surprised if it was actually such as embarrassing obvious Jarek fancies himself as a reviewer. If it wasn't him, it could have been the other notorious troll Zelda girl, who was Devin Morgan's board moderator, actual girlfriend at one point, and thus would conclude the troll trinity who used to hang around here like late 90s, early 2000s. Thanks for bringing it to our attention, Charizard. Okay, let's not go into give into this troll too much, but it's just posting troll messages is one thing. Actively trying to turn people away from playing what they will, all in likelihood for no reason, is crossing the line. I would normally say this, especially about something online, but now we're in just unethical territory. They don't like a game, so they put theirs at the top with stars, depriving other people of the fun they'd, in all likelihood, get from it. Oh, I'm sure Jarek, the idiot, who fancies himself as a tough but fair type, some kind of notorious writer above everyone, would probably say that the reason is because they were the best quality reviews. Jarek and Mega at the top with 1 out of 10 and 3 out of 10 and star reviews. I mean, what a joke. Like, someone needs to make a complaint. I believe there's a forum, although I don't know if it's just for facts, because this is just plain ridiculous. I'll try to make a complaint, but maybe you have contributed yourself as a stipulation at one point. This is cry more. Jarek's pretty cool in real life. Do you people know each other? Do these people know each other in real life? That's crazy. That's crazy. There were just 5 people just commenting back and forth. Aw, Dog Tenna, I love that. Yeah, great comments on here. Everyone's having fun. I suppose I could probably keep the display capture going. But yeah, everyone's having a good time. They're just, you know, everyone's being sweet. And that's the subreddits you gotta look for. People are just being sweet and having good, old fun. What if the player's gender was up to Chris's interpretation? I'm a guy, by the way. No, I think you are actually a woman. What? Soul shrugs. I'm still gonna wear the NB outfits you got for me. Chris, you like them? Image. Yeah. Your tutu. That's so cute. This is 5 days ago. This seems like a post from like 18 years ago, but like, no. I love this. In a good way. This seems... It's okay. My gender doesn't stop me from manipulating Noelle. I genuinely, not sarcastically, love how some players enjoy and are proud of being a villain in the weird route. Guess there's something fun in the game for everybody. Never piss off trans people, or they'll possess your childhood friend and turn them into an obedient murderer. They're having fun. Everybody's having a good time. A lot of comments on this one. A lot of comments on this one. I thought you'd be on here. F-Map, Fakin, Metis, and Bomado. Side female at Belter Room. Fun. They're having a good time. Okay, I gotta stop. I could literally go on for forever just reading old Game Packs posts. It's like crack. I don't know what's going on in my brain that gets so entertained by it, but it really kind of fucks me up. All right. Well, I will say good night to Switch and Liddy. So good night. Don't let old epic don't let someone else's a review of a game you like bring you down, especially if their girlfriend also reviewed the same game and they got a star on their post and you didn't. I mean, just don't dream about it. Don't think about it. Just try to keep cool.